Alright, I'm back, folks, for another stream. Hope you're all having a good day. Just trying to figure some stuff out. My nephew come out to help me, and things were a little screwed up. I don't know why I'm at Bikini Point. I should be in an Onyx facility. ASD bunker.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Right here with my Star Lancer. That's where I logged off at last night. And why am I at Bikini Point? I have no idea. Because my respawn is ARC L1. Confusion. Mass confusion right now. My nephew come out here and tried to help me so I could stream on Twitch and YouTube simultaneously, and he had me set up for Twitch. Well, I could do that, but so trying to figure out what the hell's going on right now. This arrow. S3A2. S3B8. So I'm not sure why I'm at Bikini. I should be right here with my ship. I don't know if my nephew done something or what. Grab a ship.
Your insurance claim, thank you. Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
So I think I'm going to see if I can't get back to my tag, because I had a lot of stuff on there. So S3B8. Let me search this once. S3B8. All right, so sorry folks, got a little confusion going on right now. I'm trying to find my way back to the bunker I was in last night. For some reason it started me at Virginia Point instead of in the ASD bunker that I logged off in last night. And I want to get back to my Star Lancer tack. Oh shoot. know that there's a web page that will show you, get you close to it, just tell you what heading to fly and how long it will take to get there. Alright, well, it can stay there. I'll talk to a friend of mine later who's actually done that before.
Welcome to the
We'll fly back and grab the Asgard, get some ammo, and then we'll start running some Hyperion missions. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Crush that like button and subscribe.
You are clear to launch.
Oh, snap. Alright, I gotta do the Alt F4. My stick wasn't powered up. Be right back in a sec. Just take me a second to log back in. I'm not sure why it did that. It's been doing that lately. Ever since the last Windows update. Alright, we're back in the game here shortly.
visit again.
Shields offline.
Alright. Let's get this shit show on the road.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Stop here at 18, grab the Asgard, and we'll throw some cans on it. Oh man. I wonder if I lost my inventory on me. We'll find out, I guess. I should be in an ASD bunker right now. But for some reason I logged in Bajini, which makes no sense because my spawn point is actually at Arc L1, and I didn't log off in Bajini last night. I logged off in an ASD bunker.
Shields online.
So there's that's got me confused. And then my nephew come over and was supposed to help me set up so I could stream it Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Well, he just set it up to stream
Please
for
proceed
Twitch,
to assigned landing bay.
which I could do myself, you know. So I told him that I should be here when he does it so I could explain, because I don't think he got it, obviously.
Warning, you are leaving a safe zone. Warning, you are leaving a safe zone.
Some people just don't get it. That Squarespace isn't just for
Landing
websites.
complete.
You
Have a
can get a
pleasant stay.
domain from Squarespace too. It's kind of like how your parents don't get how you make a living off your art, but you do. And with a domain like existentialtheater.com
All right, what do I got
and
on
a
me?
website from Squarespace,
Okay,
you
I
can
didn't
build a
lose
brand for
much.
yourself.
Didn't lose
Grow your
anything.
client list.
Why
and
am
continue
I?
to confuse
Why
your
did I go to
parents all in
Bajini?
one
I
place.
have no idea.
Get yours before it's gone.
But it
with
left
offer
my
code
ship
Make It
with all
Real
my
for 10% off
ammunition
your
and
domain or
my
website.
loot
Terms and conditions apply.
in the ASD bunker, and I know I can find my way back. See if I show you. See, my Starlancer TAC is at the Onyx facility, S3B8. And I know my buddy had that trouble once, and he wanted to get his ship back. And I know there's a way to fly there, but I'll talk to him tomorrow and take care of that. But for now, I'm going to get out my my Asgard as soon as I put this here
Your vehicle has been
arrow away. we'll toss some cans on the Asgard. We'll go get some ammunition from Arc L1. Then I'll start running a Hyperion mission. Make sure I got what I think I got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, they're all PWL. So we're going to work on the PWL2. Got to gather 5 of those. So minor setback. For those of you just tuned in, I logged off of the ASD bunker last night, and when I logged in tonight, it put me at Bikini Point, which doesn't make any sense because my respawn is at Arc L1, so if anything, I should have been there. But it put me at Bikini Point with no ship, and the ship that I was using for my bunkers is still at the ASD facility on Walla. But I didn't want to call that back because I got cans and all kinds of loot. So we're going to put a couple cans on the Asgard here. Go to Arc L1, get some ammunition, water, whatnot, and then make our way to the first Hyperion mission for the night. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Crush that like button and subscribe. I would greatly appreciate it. And we're going to go to Arc L1 as soon as I get these cans loaded up. Grab some ammo, some drinks. Then we're going to do a Hyperion mission. Just got to reline up my duckies here. Wyatt, I'm not sure exactly. For those just tuned in, I had a little Star Citizen tomfoolery going on. Logged off at an ASD facility last night and woke up in Bikini tonight. It's like, what? Why?
You are clear to launch.
Why? I don't know. That's Star Citizen.
Takeoff complete.
So now we're on our way to Arc L1, grab some ammo, some drinks, and then we're going to do a Hyperion mission. First one of the night. I'm putting together a set of the RCM BNTs for the Icarus. So I got 40 more missions to run in the Hyperion facility to accomplish that task.
Thank you. And please visit again.
Landing gear raised.
So if you folks could be kind enough to crush that like button and subscribe to my channel, I would deeply appreciate it. Trying to get my channel to grow here, climb that old YouTube algorithm.
Shields offline.
Alright.
Bottom drive is now on. Bottom drive is now on. Bottom drive is now
The old
on.
Icarus, boy, that's a big mountain to climb there, boy. They want so much stuff.
Bottom drive is now
But it's
on.
not as much as I thought it would be. Seems like it's almost the same stuff that they are asking for the Polaris, but just more of the same stuff. Like these RCM BNT, I only had to get 9 of them. PWL 1, 2, and 3, the XTL 1, 2, and 3, and the RGL 1, 2, and 3. Whereas with the Icarus, it wants 5 of the PWL 1s, 2, and 3, and 5 of the XTL 1, 2, and 3s, and 5 of the RGL 1, 2, and 3. So I got all of the PWLs, so I got those 5. So that whittles it down to only 40 more Hyperion missions to run. So, I mean, it's not going to happen overnight. It's going to take me probably a couple of weeks to to grab all those.
Shields online.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Hope everyone's had a great night. I just got home from work not too long ago. Thought I was going to wake up in an ASD facility, and I woke up at Genie Point, so that was confusing. My nephew was supposed to help me set it up, my OBS, so that I could stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, and all he did was set it up to stream on Twitch, which I could have done myself. So I had to set it all back up to stream on YouTube. So I mean, it's not a big deal, but he just obviously misunderstood what I wanted. Because I had it set up, but for some reason it YouTube wants to run in 13,500 bit rate and Twitch wants to run at 6,000 bit rate. And it's specific, so if I ran at 6,000 bit rate, then I can't stream on YouTube. If I run at 13,500 bit rate, then I can't stream on Twitch. So that's what he was supposed to help me try to figure out, and I think he was confused or didn't read the message, or maybe I didn't write it out properly.
Engines offline.
So let's grab some ammo, some drinks, grab a Hyperion mission. We'll get down there and start crushing it. And we'll be working on the PWL-2. I need 5 of those bad boys. Thanks for tuning in. Crush that like button and subscribe. Help me grow my channel. I greatly appreciate it. Thanks for those likes. All right, let's go get some ammo. So we need some P8 rounds. Definitely need some cruisies. Some grenades. Some P6 rounds. I think I passed it. Double check. So that's grenades and bullets and drinks. We'll move that all into my ammo can. Get that loaded up on the Asgard, then we'll go start a Hyperion mission. What's up, Ariel? That's what I usually buy is 500 clips at a time. You gotta figure I'm going through thousands of rounds, especially if they triple spawn in that Hyperion mission. I go in there with 60 clips and maybe come out with 10. That's just in the P8. Then there's my sniper rifle. I suppose I should have checked to make sure it was in there, which it is. Let's get a drink. Let's get a drink. Drink one more just for good measures. That'll put us at 100%. Well, you run that Hyperion mission, you will. Most definitely will go through some serious rounds. You get down there when they're triple spawned, holy cow, man. You'll be going through a ton of it. A couple thousand rounds in one bunker. Alright, let's grab a mission. Now we got our ducks all lined up. Hey man, last night I had logged off in an ASD facility or bunker last night, Ariel. And tonight when I jumped in, it had me at Bajiti Point. So my Star Lancer Max is sitting in a ASD facility with all my ammo and my loot cans. So it's like, what the hell? So now I gotta find my way, or maybe just get lucky enough that it will give me that bunker back tonight. We shall see. But I know there's a way that you could find where the facility's at, and it will show you there's a web page that will show you a way back to that facility.
Engines online.
Client wants you to run the experiment in Phoenix again. Head back in, work your magic.
Work by magic.
Landing gear raised.
Let's set a destination.
You are clear to launch.
Landing gear deployed.
So I mean, I got all this ammo and stuff already sitting on the Star Lancer Max, but no, it's doing me no good when it spawned me in Bajiti instead of the facility I logged off at last night. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Crush that like button and subscribe to my channel. I would greatly appreciate it. Trying to climb that old YouTube algorithm and grow my channel.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Just a couple clicks is all I'm asking for, folks. Alright, let's get our jump drive on.
Drive is now on. Landing gear raised.
We'll reset our destination once we get over here closer to our yellow beacon there.
Shields online. Bottom drive is now
That way we don't gotta fly all the way to our corp, turn around and fly back make us pass up our beacon and then turn around and fly back to our beacon. It's kind of stupid, but that's Star Citizen for you.
Is now on.
Alright, now we're heading towards the planet. Old Wally World. S3B4. I need S3B8. That's where my TAC is stored at.
Is now on. Bottom drive is now on.
Yeah, the AI stories. But I've been watching like POW from World War II. I've watched several of those. The German women, the German men, the Japanese women and men that end up in the United States in a POW camp. Most of them are shocked by the food because there's so much of it. Hot running water, all kinds of stuff.
Shields online.
Didn't call for landing? What the hell? There we go. What's the theme of the stories you were listening to?
Engines offline.
Humble Human X, huh? Meets Alien Princess. Doing some James T. Kirk stuff there, sleeping with multiple alien women. $45.46. Grabbed the wrong can. Alright, we're loaded for bear. Let's roll. Death by Snoo Snoo. Let me guess, Snoo Snoo's the alien? We're underway finally. Is Bow Chicka Wow Wow the hot alien chick? I like to move these batteries across. That light makes it a little rough with this here night vision scope. Got him. Political marriage, huh? Talk about some geopolitics. Alright. I know as soon as I start getting busy, these dudes just pile on down here. Alright, we don't need the tractor beam at this second, so let's get out our repair gun. And I like that repair gun better than the handheld because it's so much faster. You'll see once I repair that pipe right there. Quick it fixes that pipe. Much faster than the handheld. That part done. Let's move these batteries up. So we're done with this bad boy for a second. Oh, I bet to put that in my backpack, not on me. Where's the other one? Alright, let's kill this big worm. Do the next part of the puzzle. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Help me out with a subscription and a like. Wait for Mr. Big Worm to present thyself.
Yellow.
What's up, Ariel?
Not much. Dream just had dinner.
Me too. I had 2 grilled cheeses my wife made for me. So kind
Nice.
of her.
I had chili with queso cheese sauce. Probably not the healthiest thing I've ever eaten, but it tasted damn good.
I like to have a peanut butter sandwich with my chili because it's a trait that my hometown, people that live in my hometown have kind of picked up, and we actually dunk our peanut butter sandwiches in our chili. And I know you're going to say, ugh, but there's something about the flavor of the peanut butter with the chili mixed together that's actually quite tasty. Everybody that went to grade school picks up that trait. Oh man, son of a bitch.
Actually, I was not going to go. I've had much weirder stuff than that. I mean, when I was a kid and I was watching Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, I actually put ice cream on pizza, and yes, it was good. I had to eat it fast because it melted really fast. This is why you don't leave kids home unsupervised.
Boy, he tore me up. Oh, I got tier 3 injury too. Son of a gun.
Isn't there a med bed on the route you use?
No, you got to go back to the lobby for that. Hopefully it don't affect me too bad when I'm doing my sniping.
Reload.
Yep. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Crush that like button and subscribe for me. Help me grow my channel. Boy, they're really...
I also checked out some AI music videos.
Yeah.
Some were, a lot of them were pretty crappy, but some were freaking gold. Like there's this one, it's Star Trek meets Miami Vice.
Huh.
It is awesome.
So who was the captain, Don Johnson?
It had basically the Next Generation and the original series cast kind of all in there. Jean-Luc Picard. So he was like an Italian Don. He wasn't like, plus he was built. I mean, they had Jean-Luc Picard like looking like he was
buffed out on steroids.
Oh man, it was yeah. Plus he was in a suit and he had this like really bushy handlebar mustache. I mean, it was him but badass. It was like basically it was like if Jean-Luc Picard went like Navy SEALs instead of Navy captain.
So he was doing away missions, I take it.
And the music was good, and the depictions of characters were really good, and it just was, and it didn't take itself seriously. It was there to have fun, it was going to be fun, and it knew it was silly, and it didn't have a problem with that.
Now you was watching this on YouTube?
Yep.
I'm going to have to check this up out.
Let me see if I can get you a link on Discord.
Put it in the chat we're in.
Okay. I could put it in the lobby in general, but under this chapter,
That'll work.
there's no.
General will be fine.
Okay.
I'll find it.
Like literally, the thumbnail is Badass Picard.
How about Crusher? Did she make it in the show?
Yep.
Oh, was she smoking hottie?
Yes, she was. And they also had Deanna Troy, and she was looking very fine. And they had original Uhura in her prime, and Worf looked like he basically lived at Gold's Gym.
Too many steroids for Worfy.
Yeah, and Data, they kind of have like a Wall Street type. It's hilarious. And then I'm gonna add this one also. It's Harry Potter at Rostawarts. It's Jamaican Harry Potter. and it's awesome. And the music is actually really good. Last few days I've been watching a playthrough of a game called Tankhead. It's an indie game.
Spin off from Tank Girl?
No, it's very unique, and it's, I guess you could call it a looter shooter, except for the fact that you're a tank. And it's in a very post-apocalyptic future. And there's no people. It's all armored vehicles, and yeah, I have no idea how to describe it better without spoiling anything. There's not a lot to it. But it also, they're not charging $70 for it. They're charging, I think, like $30 for it. And the playthrough I'm watching is almost 6 hours. So it's like, $30 for 6 hours with replayability. It's not bad. And it's an original story. It has some, actually interesting twists and turns and enemies to fight. I don't have the game. I'm thinking of getting it next month.
What's it called?
Tankhead.
Huh.
And the playthrough I'm watching, the guy. Go ahead.
Hold on, I gotta shoot these guys. I was gonna tell my stream something, but there's more people here than there's supposed to be. Alright, folks. Always check this chest. I've been finding Janolite in it. Not today. Found four pieces on 4 separate occasions. So it's definitely worth checking that chest. Alright, go ahead. What was you gonna say? What was you gonna say, Ariel?
I don't remember. I have like severe ADHD, so like if I get a thought interrupted, it's gone.
Like a fart in the wind.
in an absolute surprise, I got in an argument with someone on YouTube, and they were saying that, Jill Valentine from Resident Evil, she must not be human anymore. And I'm like, well, duh. Have you bothered to like watch the, see the plot? First off, Jill is the only member of the entire Resident Evil team who is former SOG. It's like Jill was Delta before she was STARS.
That's gonna be rough. Tier 3's hurting me. I should just kill myself and go back. Ugh. Not one. Next.
So it's like, Jill is, at this point, Jill is basically a BOW all by herself. So, she's got super speed, super strength. She almost took out, like, Chris and Sheva at the same time. And she wasn't even capable of rational thought at the time. Chris doing the whole boulder punching thing. Sherry Birkin literally heals like Wolverine. And Leon Kennedy is
fucking me up.
And Leon Kennedy is like ridiculous. If you watch a lot of the stuff with him in it, there's no way in hell he's like a baseline human anymore. His speed, his durability. I mean, he takes hits from BOWs that should just reduce him to a liquid, and he just grunts and shrugs it off. It's like, yeah, he's not human anymore. Plus, like, how in all of the Resident Evil games and all of that, how many times have all of them been slimed? They should all be zombies, and they're not.
God, waving all over the place from that tier 3 injury I got.
Yeah. Still, you're landing shots, so hey, could be worse.
I wonder if the... can't remember how to do it.
Well, I'm sure your wife will be happy to help.
No, there's a way that you can set this up so that it will, to where you can actually fix yourself, kind of.
Well, that's what you go to the vet for.
Well, I'm talking with the bed gun.
I think with the med gun, it's like you have to go to like the diagnostics mode you were in,
Yeah.
and then basically you have to just cycle through all of the medications to see which one will help. Unless like you have memorized which medications will work for which things. Actually, I will Google and see if I can find out. Let's see. The med gun can relieve symptoms, but cannot heal a tier 3. So the most you can do.
What symptoms?
All this says is that it can relieve symptoms. You have to switch to advanced mode, and it doesn't say which drug to use. It says med gun usage for tier 3 injuries. Scan the injury, check body parts, which you can't do to yourself. Hold F and left click the top slider button to switch to advanced mode. Auto select or manually choose the correct medication and apply. Medgun limitations. It primarily provides symptom relief for tiers 1 through 3, not complete healing of higher tier injuries. Though recent patches suggest better tier 3 treatment potential with the gun.
Just hoping I can get rid of some of this wobble that I'm dealing with.
Well, it should help if you can find the right medication to give yourself.
I see Crimson jumped in. I don't know if he's jumping in our chat or what. Might be pulling switches here real quick. What's up, Loud Ziggy? It's running pretty solid. Crush that like button and subscribe for me, folks. I'd appreciate it. I think I'll be pulling some switches here real quick. Let's get our asses back to 1. YouTube shut my music off again, bastards. Way to 5. Working on the 2 switch, so as soon as this wave goes by, we'll get the hell on out of here. Start flying over here by 2.
Looks like you're stuck zoomed in. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, it fixed itself. It was a little weird. Didn't know why it did that. But we don't need this gun anymore. Just need that next wave of radiation to go by. Hope you're having a good night there, Mr. Loud Ziggy. Come on, move already. All right. Go back up and use the bed, fix ourselves. Then we'll head down to the research. Go get rid of this tier 3 injury. Head down to the research side. And we'll go set us up to make sure we get the PWL reward. We already decided what number it's going to be, which is 2. So now we're going to decide which variant, PWL, XTL, or the RGL. We're going for the PWL. Collected 5 of those. Going to grab 5 of the PWL2s, then move on to PWL3 and get 5 of those, then XTL 1, 2, 3, and RGL 1, 2, 3, 5 of each. Then that will give me all of the rewards needed from the Hyperion mission for the Icarus. For those of you watching, if you don't know where to get what variant, I'll show you when we're down here, because the XTL and the PWL are pretty close to each other. Okay, so the XTL is right here on this panel. You'll have to go down here, loaded some bodies into that bio chamber thing right there, the biomass thing. 6 bodies, then once you hit that switch right down there, then you'll run back up here and download the information. The PWL is just right over here. And the RGL is in the medical facility. So this is where you get the PWL right here out of the test chamber. And let's get rid of this gun. We don't need it right for a second. Alright, let's get the hell out of Dodge. What's up, Crimson? I got the P6. It's my most favorite sniper gun in all of the entire game. I've been using it for years. I used to run the FS9, but it's got a real slow reload. So I switched over to this P8, and she's pretty nasty. Alright, I hear you, dogs. Time to shoot some doggies. If you get up on this chest, it'll stop these dogs dead in their tracks. Oh, snap. Not sure how many of these dogs we got left, but they come about 15 or so. Last one. Oh yeah. Time to call an elevator. Go. The hell out of Dodge. Perfect. Always send this elevator back down. That way if you get killed, it will already be down there and you won't have to wait for it. So basically, as soon as you hit the level 1, hit the level 9 right after that. And then once it's done dropping me off at 1, it will go right back down to 9. Alright, I gotta take a quick leak and I'll be right back, folks. Alright, I'm back, folks. Thanks for tuning in. Crush that like button and subscribe for me. Help me grow my channel. I'd deeply appreciate it. Site B, here we come. All downhill from here. Looking for two things. I'm looking for 16x scopes, which you usually can find in here. And I'm looking for a blue Pembroke backpack, which I've found in here. I found the chest piece for that one last night. Let's take this one. Just not sure what that blue looks like. We'll have to check it out. Alright, your buddy's gonna come out, or are they gonna hide? Come on out, fellas. Make it easy on yourself. Alright. Don't look like they're gonna show their bugs.
If you throw a grenade, will it get down there before it blows up?
I think it would probably blow up before it hit. That's pretty far down there. What is that? That's 511 meters.
Yeah, if you had a grenade launcher, it would work, but yeah, throwing it won't work. Might be all of them. You want to hear something stupid?
Sure.
I went to the store to get a teapot so I could boil water without needing to use a pan.
Right.
And so I'm checking around, and the teapots are all like $25. And I'm like,
Golly.
yeah, I'm like, what the hell, man? And then I saw that getting an electric kettle was actually cheaper than getting a plain old teapot. It was actually like $5 cheaper to get an electric kettle than it was to just get a plain old teapot.
So now you still got a little left to get that pot to piss in?
Oh, now I have an electric kettle, and I can make instant coffee or cocoa or any number of things without needing to boil a pot of coffee, boil hot, and then pour it into a glass.
What's up, Jam? That might be all of them. Right. Somebody's shooting at me.
Check the sides.
Where the hell are you shooting from? Well, not enough to worry about. Get your ass up there.
So Max,
How's your night going, Jam?
all right. Having a bowl of cereal.
Breakfast of Champions?
Yep. Crunch berries.
Nice.
I really like that Life cereal. It's one of my favorite. Fruit Loops is another one, and Cocoa Pebbles and Fruity Pebbles is another one I really like.
Dark chocolate, golden puffs, and honeycomb.
Yeah, honeycombs. I forgot about honeycombs. It's been a long time since I had some cereal. Long
I love
time.
I love Captain Crunch.
Captain Crunch ain't bad, but that's pretty far down there on the list for me. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Crush that like button and subscribe for me. Help me grow my channel. I would greatly appreciate it. Thanks for those likes already. Thank you kindly. Thank you much.
Your view counts are going up pretty good. I mean, when I first started watching your channel,
Yeah.
you had like 3 people on at a time. Now you're 36,
Oh yeah.
and it's
yeah.
been like two weeks. So hey,
Can't complain about that.
yeah, it's picking up. Like I said, people. The pattern on YouTube seems to be like nothing, and then just something somewhere clicks, and suddenly everybody's watching your channel. It's the algorithm doing weird stuff, but
Yeah, it doesn't always. It ain't always the same.
it's not always the same. But the general pattern is. like, you know, it's not a guarantee, but it's like, you know,
79
The way-
is the most I've had on during one stream.
cool.
Be awesome if I could get all those guys to hit that subscription button at the same time.
I just noticed there's a gun rack to your left, but it never seems to have guns.
No, it doesn't.
It's like I've watched you do this run like a dozen times at least, and not once has there been guns in the gun rack.
At least not this one.
I found a pulverizer the other day. The nice gun.
Which one?
The pulverizer.
Oh yeah. It's not a very fast shooter, but man, when it's shooting, it's like pop, 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 pop. The 50 cal rounds coming out of that bad boy. She's a devastator for sure. That name, Pulverizer, she definitely lives up to that one. But man, it's so heavy. You just run so slow with that. That, the FS9. What's that other one? The Frenzel or whatever, the one you get down here in Site B.
Yeah, their friend was good too, but
It gets hot pretty quick.
F-55 is good in the summertime.
But I used to use nothing but the FS9. FS9 with size 4 scope and that barrel attachment that would stop it from lifting in the air when you shot it. Muzzle brake or whatever the hell it is.
All you see is a gun flying in the air.
Yeah, well, once you start shooting it, it starts, you know, the barrel starts rising up. Especially if you do more than like a 2 or 3 round burst.
Yeah, the F-55 is bad for that too. F-55 was a Gatling gun.
Yeah, it's a rotary. I think it probably is like a small caliber. Otherwise, there's no way in hell they could fit that much ammo into the drum. But if it's like essentially a 223, I mean, a 223 is literally just a 22 with a 3 tacked on.
What up?
What's up, Vizzy? I forgot my number.
Got through running with the homies.
94,
Seeing y'all
19.
over here, I'm like, man, let me drop in over at the crib, see what the family doing. Oh, I got the Vandal Tech Smugglers mission, bro.
Nice.
So, I already told the homies that I'm probably gonna get them to come over here tomorrow during the weekend so we can all do all that shit I've been talking about. What's up, Feathers? What's up, Jam?
I got 8 of those frozen Vandals in the cryopods. Just sitting over there, Nick's.
Did you ever get the Tech Smuggler mission?
Hold on, I can't hear you. Just give me a second. Just till this guy stops talking. All right, now what'd you say?
You got the Vandal Tech Smugglers mission yet?
I'm not sure if I've done that one yet. I don't know
Nah,
my
that's-
name yet.
All right, I'm working on that shit. So by the time you make it over here, I'll have this shit.
I know
Get down.
I done enough for the ship-on-ship combat to...
Yeah, I'm just seeing it today, bro. So you probably got it. I think we were running over here together, wasn't we?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so we split up some rank rep, and I did a bunch of shit. And then my homies be doing shit too, and I just be accepting the mission. And I be getting rep like that. But I finally got the motherfucker. Finally. Yeah, I've been in game, man. I've been in game. I'm probably, man, I think I've been in the game about 14 hours today.
That'll be me tomorrow.
On and off though, on and off, just casual shit. I was in Pyro, and then my peeps want to do shit in Microtech. I'm like, bro.
What was
as
you doing
soon as
in
I get
Pyro? Getting the cards?
No, in Pyro, I was just, actually, I was going to hang out in Pyro for a couple days and do missions. I was having a good time too, but, you know, I was using my Cuddy Red, and I'm like, you know, if I set spawn in my Cuddy Red and and the Cuddy Red gets destroyed, and I die, I'm going to be all the way back in Brentwood. So when I get ready to do Pyro, I might just change home location of Pyro. At least for that patch period, you know?
Yeah.
That way I don't have to deal with all that bullshit. And
Flying
I can,
through the
you know,
wormhole.
Yeah, I'm cool with flying through the wormhole, but I'm not cool with not being able to take full advantage of, like, the medical ships. You know, like in New Babbage, if you take out your medical ship, you set a spawn point and the ship gets blown up and you die, you're going to respawn at Brentwood. You don't want to be respawning at Brentwood when you're trying to function in Pyro. You know what I'm saying?
This guy on the heavy gun just shooting through walls and everything.
I mean, not Brentwood, but I know you live in ArcCorp, so it's another hospital there, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Would get a sniper in here.
ArcCorp's been my home for a long time. First
Yeah,
time I
ArcCorp's
logged
dope.
in ever was in New Babbage, and my computer wasn't all that good. Took me about 3 hours to get off of Babbage. Got to a station, things settled down quite a bit, and then I logged off, bought the Prospector, built a computer. By the time I got all that done, logged back in, it was still running halfway decent, but it wasn't quite to what I wanted, so I logged off, bought the Freelancer, and built another computer.
AFK, gents.
Roger that. All right.
I see you.
Chuck some grenades. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Crush that like button for me and hit that subscription button, man. I really would like to have you folks help me grow my channel. I'll be doing this Hyperion mission for another 40 runs to get the reward needed for the Icarus.
No, thank you. I'm not gonna grind stuff until the game comes out.
Well, you know, I'm just going to sit around and mine all day. But at least it'll, you know, with that loop, it will have me doing something other than just mining, salvaging, or hauling. You know, it gives me something else to do.
Got my new monitor coming next week. Enjoy that.
What is?
The holiday
holidays are here.
My new monitor coming next week.
Family, friends, and yes, a
And
little
we
hustle
know
and
that
bustle.
engineer is going to change all kinds of
Between cooking, shopping, and all those
gameplay.
extra errands, aches and pains can sneak in. Aleve is here to help with long-lasting
Get my
body
monitor. I'm gonna play
pain.
Cyberpunk.
Oh!
12 hours of body pain relief per dose. You can keep
Oh,
up with the
Cyberpunk
season's
should look
magic and
amazing.
all that awaits.
I love that
Pick up
game.
Aleve and get
I
back
beat
to
it a
what
couple
really
different
matters,
ways.
Making memories.
The easiest way
Use
was
this
the
to-
hacking, you know, where you could hack everything. That was just too easy. Hide off in the distance and just start them on fire or some crazy crap like that, you know.
Yeah, you set off the implants. Bought a new OLED monitor. Brand new technology.
So they also apparently got VR finally working semi-decently. A lot of people that do VR have been checking out because they patched VR
Right.
so that it, and people are saying that it's not perfect, but it is a hell of a lot better than it was, and
Well-
that it's actually usable now.
My problem is I got glasses, so I can't really use VR, you know.
Yeah, you can. I wear glasses and I use an Oculus.
Bifocals.
Oh, I don't use bifocals. No.
Yeah, I got nearsighted and farsighted problems, so I got bifocals on.
Well, as long as you can set up a focal plane that's directly in front of your eyes, it shouldn't be an issue. I mean, you might need to just get a pair of like basic reading glasses or something that have like one prescription for the whole thing. But yeah, I have no. It's like I use my Oculus all the time, and I have no issues with it. It's like the only issue I have with my Oculus is I don't clean the lenses often enough, which is my fault.
Well, I tried my son's, and with I could get it to work with my glasses, but then it, like I said, basically it was too tight on my face,
Walked over.
so it smashed my glasses, on my bridge of my nose. It was very uncomfortable.
Well, I know what that is. Okay, yeah, that's not the it's not a tightness issue. What that is the and there's a fix for it. It's really easy, but what it is like you put the headset on, and then it basically you've got all of the weight of the headset hitting your glasses. And what you need to do is you need to like go in the back, and then like on the back of your glasses, just like wiggle them free so that your glasses are in the cavity, like where your eyes and the lenses are, and they're not stuck to like they're not caught on anything. They're free in there, and then basically you just adjust your glasses so that they're sitting free in the middle of that, and that whole like glasses getting squished on your face thing goes away.
Yeah, and then like I was using my son's, and he told me that you could actually get them that will fit your prescription for your glasses. But then my problem is, I'm getting new prescriptions like every 2 or 3 years, so it's like I'm not going to buy a whole new headset every 2 or 3 years.
No, the lenses, the prescription. I know what he's talking about. The prescription lenses are like just a snap-in, and you can what you can do is like what you do is you buy like a frame.
Look, don't fall off again. What the fuck? Get off the goddamn ladder properly.
You running Hyperion?
Yeah, I'm at the end now, about to run the experiment.
Roger that.
Working on my PWL2s now.
Roger that.
I logged off in the bunker last night, right?
Uh-huh.
When I logged in tonight, it put me at Bikini.
I don't think you should be running off in those bunkers.
And then
You can't.
it left my ship there, so now I got to make my way back to SB S3B8, I think it is. Because, you know, I got a lot of loot on that damn ship. It's like, man, what the hell? And I know that there's a webpage that will help you find your way back to the certain bunkers, but I need to talk to Fate because he's the person that used it, so I trust that he'll be able to guide me back there.
Everything looks good.
All right, success.
Today I walked out in Pyro and woke up in Stanton. I walked in, I was in Stanton.
So I was like, what the hell? And then, you know, I'm trying to stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. And my nephew come over and he set me up to stream on Twitch. And he must have misunderstood what I was telling him. And I'm like, well, I could have done that, right? I mean, I already done that. But the problem is the bit rate. Twitch wants 6,000. YouTube wants 13,500. If I run at 13,500, then it won't connect to Switch. If I run at 6,000, then it won't connect to YouTube. So it's like, what? What am I doing wrong? So
What you may want to do is try streaming it. I've seen a dude do another thing where he streamed it. I think he ran it through Discord and somehow he had to pick up the Discord stream.
well, there's streaming services that you could use for, you know, streaming across multiple platforms, and
That's what you're gonna probably need,
there's
unless you can get
software,
OBS working
but
right.
that one software is like freaking $900 a year. I'm not doing that. I put one on my OBS for free, but that's where I'm at the issue of the 6,000 and 13,500 bit rate. So I have to figure that out. So I thought I explained it to my nephew properly, and I told him that, well, I tried to get him to come over last Saturday, but he didn't show up. So he showed up tonight and then set me up to run for Twitch, and I'm like, I could have done that, you know. I already had done that. So
OBS can probably do it, bro.
It can.
Send out. Yeah, it can do it.
yeah, you got to get this extension and then add it onto OBS, and then you can stream to multiple places at once. And I already got it installed, and I set it up, but it's like I said, it's the bit rate.
Finagle with it.
Yeah, but there's
They got you. I know dudes that do that shit, bro.
Yeah.
You can do it. You're just missing something.
Yeah, I got to figure out the bit rate crap. Oh yeah, this guy Crimson is saying that Twitch bit rate is trash. So I know there's people that do it, so I know it can be done. How they're doing it, I just couldn't even find a video to explain that much. So, but I mean, I had it all set up. It just won't stream at Twitch with YouTube's 13,500. And if I set it to 6,000, then it won't stream on YouTube. So it's like, what the hell, man? So now we're in limbo for about 10-15 minutes while this mission respawns. I really appreciate y'all tuning in. We got 43 people watching the stream. If I can get y'all to hit that like button, especially the subscribe, that would really help my channel grow.
Let's see. I dislike this, man.
So I'm in limbo for now, till that mission respawns. 44 watching right now. If I get 44 of you guys to hit that subscribe button, oh yeah, that'd be nice. Hell, even half of you would be real nice. Just a couple clicks is all I'm asking for, fellas. Help an old man out. Working on a retirement project. Not there yet, but someday I will be. Got 6 years left before I can retire. And when you get up there in age, 6 years is not that long a ways. He'll be here before you blink an eye.
If there is a retirement, could be gone time we ever get it.
Oh, no. I got 2 different pensions, a couple different 401ks. I'm going to be living in the Philippines. I'll be doing just fine. I'll be streaming from the Philippines.
They don't have no broadband, bro.
What's that?
You'll be streaming on cans and strings.
In the Philippines?
Yep.
No,
unless you're in Manila. If you're not in Manila.
Well, no, they're getting up there now.
No, they're not up there.
I'll be paying out the ass for a real good connection.
You're probably gonna have to do some of that Elon Musk shit. But if you ain't in Manila, you ain't getting no good connection. If you got electricity.
Oh, they got electricity. Everywhere.
I mean, in the major cities, kinda.
Everywhere.
It ain't like that, bro.
Even
I
my
got
grandma.
out there.
Oh yeah. I mean, everywhere I've been, they had electricity and internet.
Well, in the cities like Cebu, Manila, yeah, that you're gonna have it. But like most of the people live out in the countryside, and they ain't got that shit.
Shit, my
barely
grandma
got it.
lived right on the fucking Pacific Ocean, man, on a peninsula. Beach on one side, and at high tide, the water
They got
would come
internet.
about.
They got internet, but you ain't finna be streaming this like this, not like that,
Oh.
not this.
Well, like I said, you're gonna have to pay out the ass for a real good connection, which is no big deal. Because I mean, I'm already saving so much money just living there that whatever they hit me up for a solid connection is not gonna be that bad. It would be to the normal Philippine person, but for me, nah, it ain't gonna be that bad.
Roger that.
Because shit, I already got my license for my trucking company over there. I mean, I'm gonna be making some bank.
And
Besides the bank I'm already getting.
And then it depends on what island you want to, because I got some peeps out there. In order to meet me in Manila,
Oh yeah.
they got to take a damn near 2-day trip just to get to a place where they can get to Manila.
They must. What do they live on, Cebu or something?
I think not. Is it Cebu? I think it's Cebu.
That's a freaking long ass ferry ride. Then they have to.
No, first you got to get to the ferry. See,
Yeah.
that's the getting to the ferry is like a day and a half, 2-day job.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean,
And then you get to the ferry, that's another 12 hours.
just going from Manila to where my wife's grandma lived, that was an all-day event. Up and down those mountains, man. It was freaking. In that bus, we had to stop a couple different times just to let the brakes cool off. But like I said, she lives right on this peninsula. On one side is beachfront with the Pacific Ocean, and then when the water fills in at a high tide, you're about 15 feet away from crabs, fish, all kinds of stuff.
By the time you get out there, it'll be cool.
She lived in a bamboo hut. Not like Gilligan Island type bamboo, but because this is really, it's got a cement floor, but the rest is all bamboo, and it's some really nice designs, man. They go all out with that bamboo. It's sharp as hell. Real sharp. And
Just satellite internet.
she was I think she's 86 now, and she's still a midwife. She's still delivering babies for Filipinas for free. She just got whacked with the typhoon that hit there not too long ago. A couple months ago, last month I think.
Get satellite internet.
Yeah, the old Elon Musk satellite, Starlink, ain't that what it's called?
Yep.
That much
And
shit.
it's
By the
like-
time you get out there, though, about 6-7 years, you'll be all right.
Oh yeah.
Like a Hughes net, whatever that's called.
Well, you could be all right now, but like I said, you're going to pay out the in-gang for it, which most Philippines people couldn't afford. But I mean, living off 2 different pensions, 401ks, and whatever money I make off my shipping company, because I mean, I already got the license for it and everything. Set up a couple sorry stores, which are like 7-Elevens and our market front. Be hauling vegetables from all over the island to sell at Ordinetta, where we're going to live, and we'll be doing all right. Coconuts from Laguna to Ordinetta, triple my money. Mangoes from Ordinetta to Laguna, triple my money. Every trip. Because my wife, she did some pretty good stuff with the market fronts that we set up, but when she was still over there, and she was mad one day. She's like, man, every time the vegetable haulers get here, all the good stuff is gone. I'm like, why are you waiting for them? You should be going straight to the farmer and having that shit delivered straight to you. And she did, right? She's making money hand over fist. And all the other Filipinas that were selling vegetables, why are you even doing this? You're married to a rich American husband. You shouldn't be here taking our money from us. Jealous because, I sent her in one direction, but I tell you what, she met folks that basically she was just like being a broker. She'd go out and pick up what they wanted ordered, and they'd stop by and grab it from her and hand her a handful of money. Shit, through COVID, she offered to send me money because they weren't working me. Go to work, drive 45 minutes, go to work, get there, and they're like, well, we didn't get no meat in, we can't work. I'm like, what? I just drove 45 minutes. Why couldn't you call me and tell me? Well, there was a chance that a truck might have showed up. Well, next time, call me, man. Make me drive 45 minutes. Making that Jack Leaks beef jerky. It was an awesome job up until COVID hit. Then, with the supply chain busted up and going from working 12-hour days, 6-7 days a week to freaking now they wouldn't even let you work overtime because they didn't want that cross shift contamination. And then I got put in quarantine a couple times because I was standing next to somebody that tested positive. At first it was 21 days, it went down to 7 finally, but still it's like, what the hell, man? I quit that job. It's like, I was getting ready to go to work one day. My mom's like, you haven't quit that job yet? And I'm like, I've been thinking about it. So I went downstairs, put my work boots on. I sat there and thought about it for about 5 more minutes. I called him up. I said, yeah, giving you my 2-week notice. What? Why? Well, because you ain't got no work, and I'm tired of driving there just to work for, an hour or just get sent right back home. I got to make money. All right, let's see. I know that mission ain't up yet, but we got... It's a good 10-15 minutes before this bastard respawns. I don't know why they make you wait so long just to run another mission. But if I can get you folks to crush that subscription button, I'd really, really be happy. Help my channel grow. Got 45 peeps watching right now. Well, let's get a drinky drink while we're waiting. just a matter of a mission respawning. I'm working on the PWL 2s right now. I just completed a Hyperion mission, so that was one of the set of 5 that I have to get for the Icarus, the Wicklow Icarus. And once I polish off the PWL 2s, I'll start working on the set of 5 for the PWL 3s. Hope you all have had a good night. Enjoyed your start to the weekend. I can't wait for that Christmas break to come up. That's when I'll knock most of this out. Instead of getting 2 a night, I'll get 8 to 10 a day. Have all day to sit around and play. Be doing like Viz did. Be having that 14-hour session. I do got some 10, 12-hour streams where I played that long.
Be careful with those super long streams. That's how you screw your back up, trust me.
Screw your back up? My back's been screwed up since I was a teenager.
Okay, fair.
Gonna have your wife get off that computer.
She's alright. She's a good woman. She's not like those American girls. I mean, she'll actually apologize. First time she apologized to me, I about fell over dead. What? What are you apologizing for? Oh, I've been cranky. I'm like, you have? Oh, really? That's what you call cranky? All right, I can live with that. Just waiting on this Hyperion mission to spawn up, and then we'll take another one and get busy. So, did you run any contested zones today, Viz?
Need a team for that.
Did you get any cards?
No, I wasn't out there for that.
Oh, okay.
I still got the 2 5s. We were running one last night, but we pulled 2 ships, but they were 2 Sulans. And on the way out, a squad came in and took out our air cover.
Oh yeah, I remember you telling me that last night.
They still pissed off about that shit today. They all practicing. I'm like, bro, wait a minute. For one, it was a death due to superior firepower situation. It was a Guardian on your ass and you in a Hornet. 2, he caught you by surprise, so he got first shot. Once that Guardian lock in on a light fighter, after about 2 or 3 seconds, kill.
Yeah, depending on what he's hitting you with, either the size 4s or the size 5s.
No, this was DMX, so you know it's probably 4 fucking rhinos.
Yep, 4 size 4s.
Banging his out, yeah. And they weren't paying attention, they been all hard on themselves. I'm like, bro, for one, they had the element of surprise. For 2, they had superior firepower. For 3, y'all wasn't even formed up as a wing. So they killing you motherfuckers one after the other. And I'm in a Zeus. Only reason I showed up was because I know I got shields and maybe I can tank something long enough for them to get something. Shit, that Guardian melted through my ass.
Quick, like, shit, wait till engineering shows up. Shoot out your power plant, you'll be done and over with real quick.
CIG is amending the engineering stuff. Things will not decay. Things will not decay from use. They
Really?
will only decay. Yes. So they will decay from damage, and they will decay from like overloads. So like apparently you'll be able to overload your gear for better stuff. But if you overload it, it'll damage it. Which hey, fair. But just like flying across the solar system doing basic stuff
Yeah.
won't destroy your equipment.
Oh, that's good because it, you know, like with my Asgard, if I use one of the paints that I bought off the website, I mean, just sitting there in the hangar, it starts deteriorating. I ain't even moved the ship and it's already deteriorating. It's like, what the hell? I ain't even done nothing.
Yeah, apparently people were super pissed about that, which, you know, understandable. I wasn't real happy about it myself. It's like, you know, in real life, things don't decay that fast. At least not that are in any kind of serious industrial application.
Exactly.
Like, you know, if it's some home build shit, yeah, maybe, but...
I mean, you got people finding barn find cars that are, you know, 60 years old. They just got some patina on it. Need a new set of tire. Clear out the mouse turds and you're driving it.
Yeah, they just, like, you know, use a freaking pressurized air, blow that sucker out, fill her up with gas, and boom, there you go. There was that teenager that fixed up that tractor that had been in a field for like 30 years, and like he replaced like one spark plug, and the thing was fine.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that kid knows what he's doing. I seen him fix a tractor and a truck. What is he, like 10 years old, out there repairing shit already? Well, if you can fix this truck, you can have it. He had that running in an afternoon.
Yeah.
He knows his stuff. He had a good dad teaching him all kinds of stuff.
Yep.
All right, back. Sorry, I didn't say I was AFK.
Welcome back.
I cut you off. Roger that.
I saw one day they found this warehouse full of, it had every year of Corvette, all the way from the first to the last, all in one garage.
And I'm not a big fan of Corvettes. The beginning ones I like, and some of the newer ones I like, but what's the one with the big block in it? Split window. That one I like.
That would be the Stingray.
Yeah, the Stingray. Oh yeah. You ever see the movie Boogie Nights?
Peeps, I'm going off comms. I'll still be here, but I'm watching the video, so I won't be listening.
Roger that.
Roger that.
Yeah, there's a movie Boogie Nights where he's got that freaking orange one, man. It's just awesome.
They were all just sitting in dust, just 50 years, 100 years, whatever.
You know, up in Wisconsin, not too far away, about an hour and a half away from where I live, was this car dealership called Capital Corvette. They had, when they went to the body style that we're on right now, he had two of them, two white ones sitting side by side in the showroom, and he had a sign that will not drive until he had years already crossed off, but he wasn't going to drive it for 20 years. He ended up getting taken down in a cocaine sting. But that dude was cool as hell. He had a climate-controlled warehouse where he would store cars, and because it was climate-controlled, when you put that car in his garage, it stopped any kind of corrosion or anything whatsoever from taking place. And we're standing, basically came in the back door of his dealership, and he's got cars on skids, and me and my buddies were standing there wondering how he did it. We didn't know this was the owner, and he's like, well, he explained how he did it. He goes, you guys want to see something really cool? Come with me. And then he took us over to the warehouse, man. And, I mean, you wouldn't believe the cars, man. He had a real Cobra. It's like, holy smokes, man. That was just one of 100 cars he had stored in there. Once a month, they pull it down off the rack and they wash and clean it, and then they put it back up without even moving it. No mileage, no nothing. It's crazy. Panteras and Lamborghinis and a couple Ferraris and Jaguars. Man, he had everything. Rods that people made, you know, like 32 Ford Coupes that, you know, they chopped up and did whatever to.
That Jay Leno from TV, he's got hundreds and hundreds.
Oh yeah, his garage is pretty amazing too.
Now, whatchamacallit, the new Corvette, it's mid-engine,
Yeah.
and apparently, well, it, you know, that thing's got performance like a high-end Ferrari now. I mean, it's literally, and apparently, and this was hilarious, you know, for everyone but them, the biggest problem that Corvette had making the new Corvette is that the engine runs so hot that it was literally melting the Corvette in half.
Holy cow.
Yeah, that's how hot the engine was running. Is literally, it would just cut the car in half. And so that's why it's like originally they were planning on doing a mid-engine Corvette like 6 years prior to when it released, but it took them 6 years to
develop it.
Yeah, it took them 6 years to figure out how to. It's like once they had that one problem solved, everything else was basically just like, you know, okay, this here, this goes here, this here, done, boom, off we go. But yeah.
What's up, Fate?
How you doing?
I joined in on you, but you were busy.
Was it?
Yep. I tried to get your attention. I'm doing Hyperion missions. I'll take those mission rewards from you. What were they? The RGL 2 and 1? You already were holding the 3 for me.
I think it's the 1 and 3. 3 I was holding for you.
Yeah.
And then the other one's an XLT 1.
Okay, I'll take it. I'm actually trying to put a set together for the Idris right now. So I only got 39 more missions to run.
A friend of mine gave me a military quantum drive for my whole seat, for my whole eater.
Nice. Yeah, I'll pay you for those too.
You know they're not cheap.
Fatten up your wallet.
I don't think my wallet needs much more fattening.
Oh, you should see my wallet now.
Well, I know that. Mine's getting there.
You've been selling them like I have been?
Dude, I've been buying quant off of all the guys there at Red's Legion. And I've been turning it into Polaris bits for profit.
Nice. That's a slow process because they won't let you do more than one at a time.
Yeah, I just slung 700 boxes. 700 SCU off the M2. They delivered it to me. I put it on the M2, and then I put it all off.
Put it at Wicklow?
Yeah.
Then you just got to drag up what you need. That's what I did too. I offloaded it all at Wicklow in the storage, and then I just drug up what I needed for each Polaris bit.
So you want to buy those for the Idris too?
Yeah, I'll take them. Oh, the Polaris bits? How
Yeah.
many you got?
Tonight I'll probably have about 35.
I'm not even sure what the hell they go for.
Billion each.
$1 billion each. I think I'll buy my own.
I got a whole whopping 25 million.
They supposedly got the mold fixed in the next patch.
They do.
I'll be able to get what I need. No time at all.
I bought a mole box the other day, the package.
Matter of fact, they got a guy who's paying $1 billion for those recumbent
$1 billion
RGL 1, 2,
apiece?
3 each.
Good God! I just sold some for $500 million a piece. It's like, holy cow! They're getting ridiculous. You want to see the wallet? But it's not all the money, because my alt's got a couple billion sitting on him too. So I'm almost 10 billion.
Give me some, son.
Well, the last time I saw a economy go this bad, it was Lineage 2, which was just freaking broken. It's like when I first started, when I first like seriously got into Lineage 2, a set of high-end armor, like just like the pants, would be like 6 million. And like a top quality bow would be 30 million.
Well, it's not really broken, right? It's supply and demand.
But now,
it's what people are willing to pay for it, right? And there's so many people that want it. It's driving up, it's created the demand where the prices have gone up that high. So it's a good thing. It's not a bad thing. That's capitalism.
Well, it's not just supply and demand. It's the value of the currency, because I just probably about 2 months ago I bought some armor from UEX and paid $25 million for it. That exact same armor today is $750 million.
Holy cow!
yeah, like I was saying, that the same armor now was 2.2 billion.
Yeah.
And the same weapon was like 8 billion. And that's not even for top class stuff. We're talking
crazy.
like, yeah. And it's because people let the economy just, it's like, capitalism.
Well, in most of these games, it's because people are just printing money. They're duping it.
Yeah, well, see,
I don't know how they're doing that one.
Capitalism works when the safeguards are in place. It's like when the market goes too far one way, it'll self-correct. It's like, that's starting to kind of happen in real life a bit. Is like, the markets are going, hey, wait a minute, things are screwy. If there's no self-correction, which there's not in most MMOs, I think EVE Online might have self-correction because its economy is so detailed and massive. But most MMOs, they don't have any form of self-correction. I've played a lot of MMOs, and I've only ever seen one MMO where the economy was rock freaking steady. It was still open capitalism, but what they did was they had a cash shop for basic items, and those prices were always the same, and the prices, everything the same. It's like, so like in game, like when I first started playing, a top quality sword was like 200,000 gold. When I stopped playing, like 6 years later, the same sword was 225,000 gold.
Yeah, well, the thing about EVE Online, almost everything on the market except for a few items is seeded by the player, right? It's built by a player. So there's really no self mechanisms, like you were saying, right? The devs do step in and jack up the economy, but it always corrects itself because the players are the ones that are adjusting it.
Yeah, well, and see, and like in real life, it hits a point where people are just like, yeah, I'm not paying that for that. That's stupid. I'm not going to pay that much for that. It's not worth it. And that's how the market self-corrects. You know, it's one of the ways the market self-corrects. And the problem is that what happens when it's something people need, where they don't really have an option of whether to buy it or not.
Right.
Then the market can't self-correct and everything breaks. And
well,
you know, that's also the danger with monopolies. It's like, you know, if you get a monopoly, the market can't self-correct because all of the mechanisms to self-correct are voided, which is the entire point of a monopoly, is to void all of the safety mechanisms that the market uses to keep prices low.
What
And
dictates
you know,
Eve's economy is the price of a Plex, which is what you could use to buy game time, and that's decided on how much your monthly subscription is, right? So it's all calculated off of that stuff. That's how they could say that, you know, this battle costed, you know, 20 million in real life money, because where are you shooting at? Oh, you behind me. Holy cow, man, he jacked me up quick. But the thing is, it's all based off of what you got to pay for that monthly sub into the game, right? And
yeah. Well, so I've never played Eve, so I have to just take your word for it.
Yeah.
I just know that Eve has a massive, detailed,
player-driven,
player-oriented economy. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
Everything is built and put into market by the players. There's just a few things, a few ships that you can get off the that are seeded by the game itself out of some missions, and then like certain guns and stuff like that, modules that you can't build them. They're just because there's no blueprints to build them.
Yeah.
But everything else you could get blueprints for it, and then go out and get the material for it and build it. And you could even train, do training on those blueprints, which will allow you to use less material to build each piece. So there's always that, right? If you just use a plain vanilla blueprint, you're going to be using way more than on a blueprint that's been researched. That's the word I wanted to use. Because you're going to be using less of all the materials that goes into creating that thing. I don't even know if I got that damn power cell or that battery across. Hopefully I got it across before they tore my ass up. I think I did. And I'd already seen him over yonder. Should probably get my sniper rifle out. Let me get my sniper rifle. And then we'll put the tractor beam, because we won't need that for a second. We'll put this on. Put that away. Hey, I didn't say throw it on the fucking floor. Goddamn game.
You were bouncing off 2 trillion, weren't you?
Who?
You.
No, not yet. Once I finish that one order, I'll be up in that ballpark. But I'm sitting at, like I said, at just a little over 10 billion right now.
Isn't that like 2.1 trillion is where you can't fuel your ship? Or
no, 2.1, anything over 2.1 billion. Where are you fucking shooting from, asshole? I see ya.
Well, I'm over 2.1 billion.
Yep. Anything over
Refuel my
2.1 won't let you refuel or repair your ship.
I refuel all the time.
Well, it's not for everybody. Just certain people have that issue. I'm just unlucky and have that issue. Like if I tried to go repair my ship right now, there's no way I'd do it with the hell do I got in my wallet? 6.8 billion on me right now. So I'd have to move that shit over to my alt. I think I got a triple spawn bunker. You guys gonna let me do some of these puzzles or what? Alright. Let's put that other gun back on. What the hell? Thanks for tuning in, folks. Crush that like button and subscribe for me. Just a couple clicks is all I'm asking for. Help me climb that YouTube algorithm. Grow my channel. Yeah, I think this bunker triple spawned, to be honest. Alright. Man, I can't believe they're paying $1 billion for a player's bid. That's freaking crazy.
AFK a sec.
Roger that. Well, I got 40 people watching. Just need you folks to hit that subscribe button.
Back.
Welcome back.
Thank you, thank you. Off comms.
Roger that. Alright, making our way through this bunker quite nicely so far. our way to the 0G room. What's up, Z-Land? Well, that's a bit heavy. It will slow you down. Oh shit, I didn't see that guy behind me. Damn. Damn. There was a bunch of them. That's alright. Won't take us too long to get right back here anyhow. Thanks for tuning in. Crush that like button and subscribe for me, Z-Land. X-Land. How do you pronounce that name? X-Land, I think it is. Sorry if I hacked your name up there. They ain't gonna let me fix myself. What's up with that?
The ones like you working tirelessly to keep things running, everything would suddenly stop. No matter your industry, Grainger's here for you with professional-grade supplies. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Quick, choose a meal deal with McValue. The $5 McChicken meal deal, the $6 McDouble meal deal, or the new $7 Daily Double meal deal. Each with its own small fries, drink, and smoked nuggets. It's actually fresh. Just excited for McDonald's. For limited only price, participation may vary, not valid with delivery.
I've been finding Genolite in this chest. Not today. Second time through, nothing. But I found 4 pieces on 4 separate occasions.
Maybe I'll catch you tomorrow, Max.
Yep,
Late
I'll
night.
hit you up tomorrow. I'll be on early. Oh, what am I
right.
doing? Done piss that one away. Then I'll grab that stuff from you. But not for $1 billion a pop.
Well, I can sell it. Maybe I'll pay you for it.
Oh, for the one that I already paid for? The
Yeah.
RGL3, I think it was. Yeah, well, if you sell it for that much, I'll take the difference.
There you go.
Damn.
All right. We'll see how it goes. I'll catch you later.
Yep, have a good night.
Yeah.
Over here just botching my Mario. Alright, now we're going to the 0G room. Used to be my most dreaded part of the puzzles, but now it's actually not too bad.
at some shit, man.
What are you gonna get?
I'm looking at this, just getting a little few, getting the, knowing that, you know, the Vandal smuggler mission. I've done it about 6 or 7 times, but I haven't really led it. So now I'm learning all the little intricacies about the cards, because my peeps gave me some cards.
Nice.
I don't know what the fuck to do with them. I do, you know, they told me, but until I do the shit, I don't get, you know.
Yep, practice makes perfect.
Exactly, so I'm gonna, I don't know if I want to stay up this session and run it, or just crash and start on it tomorrow, either or.
Well, I'll be on most of the day tomorrow.
I'm sure, yeah, that's what I'm, yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Still in the Hyperion.
Yeah. I'm in the 0G room right now.
Roger that.
Doing my thing. Sniping. What in the world? Alright, just a few more of these guys to snipe. We can start pulling some switches. Where you at, buddy? Show thyself. Did I get him? Alright, I think we're going to work our way back to 1 and start pulling switches. Thanks for tuning in. Crush that like button and subscribe. was he at? I see. Hell. Run. All right. Let's go get us that 2 switch. Them guys spawn back pretty quick. Maybe I just didn't have ball.
Shit, so when I was in Pyro today, I took an assassination. I took a couple missions. I got them all done. But the last mission, I took the Cuddy Red and I was doing a CFP mission. Take out a target. I think I parked about a click and a half out, jumped on the hover quad, went in. Next thing I know is these 2 fighters are above me, right? I'm on the hover quad. I've probably made it to the installation and the fucker started shooting at my hover quad, dude. So what I did was I zoomed ahead of the ship where he couldn't target me. Then I jumped off the hover quad. He blew it up. And then I ran up ahead before he could really search the area. So I wanted to get away from the immediate area where the crash occurred.
Oh yeah.
So I come to the conclusion that, well, some other guys were, you know, I was on a Discord with some other people and they was watching it. They was like, they probably had the mission there too and just saw you and took you out and they killed all the NPCs and actually they completed my mission.
Which is awesome.
Yeah, so I got it done, but the cool part was when they were looking for me, I went prone and started crawling. And I had on tan armor, which perfectly matched the environment I was on. Is it Monos? MONOS? So it's got this kind of, it's kind of got a red clay thing going with a little sand mixed in, like a good brownish, tannish type of look. So I camouflaged perfectly. And then I got back to the Cuddy Red. In fact, I got photos of it. This is gonna trip you out.
I like that lime green backpack he had.
Oh, we'll get one eventually. You gotta get it from the Lazarus facility where the snake is. Actually, you have to have that unit to open the door. So it's actually like that lime green suit that backpack goes with is actually like a key.
Really?
Yep. I want you to see this picture of this Cuddy Red. So they blew the Cuddy Red up, bro. But you know that Cuddy Red still took off with no wings. It was just basically the fuselage. know, those screenshots are super high res. See if I
Oh,
can
yeah.
post it. Let's see if I can. Okay, it's posted. Yeah, check the Discord.
Hold on a minute.
Wait till you see that cutting red, man.
We get to a safe spot.
Wait till you see that cutting red. Or what was left of it.
Where'd you post it at?
Oh, in SC Lobby and Star Citizen. So scroll down a little bit. Let me tag you in it. So if you scroll right below our voice channels into the Star Citizen section, and you see SC-Lobby.
So what about this Cuddy Red?
That was what was left of the Cuddy Red.
Oh, he's.
Remember I told you I pulled up in the Cuddy Red. I parked a click and a half out. So they did go back and blow up the ship. No, it's missing everything but the landing gear. I couldn't even get the back door closed. You know, the rear ramp.
Did you try shooting a door?
Oh no, have you seen the pictures?
Yeah, it's all fucked up.
Yeah, I made it back. That was what was left.
Oh, that was your
Red.
ship. Okay.
Yeah, remember I told you I showed up with the Cuddy Red. I parked a click and a half out, got on my quad, went in to do the mission. The fighters were over me. Shot up my shit. I got out of there. They killed all the NPCs. So I had to walk back to the Cuddy Red. I didn't think they had destroyed it, but it appears they attempted to. Or maybe they thought they did, and that was what was left of it. Both of the front wings are gone, both of the back wings are gone.
But that was flying like shit.
It was. And then and then there was a user error. I had the gimbals locked on it. So once it dawned on me that the gimbals were locked, I didn't have any problem getting in the hangar. You know, the only thing left on that ship is the landing gear and maybe 1.5 of the top jets on the rear, but those front jets are gone. And that VTOL system, that shit's gone. Guns gone. So they damaged the ship so bad that the ramp in the back wouldn't even close. So I came back instead and I was like, if I'm gonna be bringing a med bed with me and that kind of shit is gonna happen and I get killed out there, then the medbed would negate any regen point that I have set at one of the stations in Pyro, and I would end up back at New Babbage. Anytime there's like a really bad day, I would end up respawning in New Babbage.
Yeah, it's your home port.
Exactly. Assume that's if I use the medbed. So it's like you're damned if you do, damned if you don't, in a way. But I had a good time, man. It was a cool experience. Awesome gameplay.
That's every day in Star Citizen.
And then I did another mission, and this one was a bit eerie. And probably because it was my first time doing it and I didn't know what to expect. I went to one of the hangars in the asteroid belts. Just like, almost just like an exact hangar. And there was nothing in there. It was just totally quiet. And that shit was just driving me nuts. Every time I turned the corner, I expect to shoot nothing. Nothing, just dead. And then you had these like old school 60s, 70s sound effects, you know.
Yeah.
Weird shit, man. I mean, the shit was weird.
On my way to St. B. All downhill from here. If I get you folks to hit that like button and definitely subscribe. Help this guy out, man. Get my channel growing here. I'd greatly appreciate it. Got 39 folks watching right now.
Man, congrats.
Just asking for a couple clicks.
So I was watching one of the marketing videos of this thing in Nix that we're doing now. I've done it a few times, like I said, but I don't know the exact mechanics of how it works. It was explained to me, but I didn't know what the hell they were talking about. That way, when we get out there, we just roll through and get our shit.
Get a little muscle memory built up.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing this part. Yeah, we're gonna do this. I remember what that guy did right here.
Yeah, my boy explained it to me, but you know, it didn't mean anything to me at the time. But after I've run through it a couple times and watching this walkthrough, I'm like, oh, okay, I get it now.
Well, I know where everybody's going to be at in this Hyperion mission. The only time I don't know is when they're triple spawned or double spawned.
I wish they would randomize them. You know, where they don't always spawn at the same place. Keep it funky, keep it interesting.
Well, that's why I've said before, I hope they don't change up, you know, because I like them fighting like this, man. It's far more challenging than just the regular Hyperion mission. And, you know, it's hard as freak, but man, when you get it, it's just like, yeah, you feel that much more sense of accomplishment when you're fighting those triple bastards.
Yeah, I mean, it's real gameplay. You know, that's another thing I like about Star Citizen. They don't give you a mission and then draw a fucking line on the floor that shows you exactly where to go, bro.
Yeah, they'll give you a beacon and point you in the right direction. That's about it.
Yep. Like, here's where the mission takes place. Good luck.
Bring lots of ammo.
I'm having like a struggle with this shit. Like which gun I want to use, because I know the pulverizer is more effective for what I want to do. But I like my other gun. I'm petty.
Me too.
Oh yeah, you are petty, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
Good job. When?
When you know what you want?
Yeah, but the purpose has to be greater than the means. I think this is like the philosophical struggle. Oh shit. Yeah, that's too deep to be fucking with a video game. I'll just use the gun I want to use. Shit.
That dude's shot went right by my head. Woohoo!
They need to give my character like an AI life in game. It'd be cool when they have AI bots that you can hire. Yeah, I'm not rushing them to come out with it though. They'll release some shit and break everything. Anybody but Sarah Morgan.
Isn't that the Starfield?
Yep.
Oh God, I can't stand that lady. So happy when you get rid of her finally.
They can keep all of them. Give me the dude with the cowboy hat can roll though.
I mean, the last thing you need is some feminine bullshit in a video game, right?
Yeah. Vasco can roll too.
What's the other girl's name? Natasha or something like that?
Oh yeah, they can keep. She can stay. She can stay.
Yeah, she's a good one.
I'll take Vasco and dude with the cowboy hat.
The gay guy, the gay cowboy.
No, he was gay. No, he had a daughter.
I thought he was gay.
No, the black dude was gay.
Ah, okay.
Barrett. They would make the only black dude in the game gay, boy. They be fucking shit up so bad. Why they want to do us like that, man? Why they want to do us like that every day? They keep doing that to us. That's not us.
I think that one crosses all colors.
Anyway, no, it was like in the beginning, like the black dude in the fucking horror movies, they put him in a blender and shit and then make him turn his ass into cookies. But anyway, all them bullshit ass characters from Starfield, they can keep that shit. Yeah, dude with the cowboy hat was cool. That's probably because it was a cowboy hat. It was cool. He wasn't no weird motherfucker. Vasco was cool. But they can keep the rest of that bullshit. It would have been dope if they'd have like made an MMO expansion. Because you got all the planets and they got all the shit that you need to build the bases.
You know, their bunkers, Star Citizen can learn a lot from their bunkers.
Yeah.
I mean, this ASD facility measures up to a couple of those bunkers in Starfield, but most of them bunkers were deep and took you a while to get through all of them. Big ass bunkers. That's one thing I did like about that game. What I hated about the game was when you landed on planet, you're 50 miles away from wherever, and of course you gotta run or walk walk your ass in. No ground vehicles to drive yourself 50 miles.
When I started playing Starfield, I liked it because it was kind of new.
I liked it, but it got boring after a while.
And it was kind of what I was looking for. Because I had always knew about Star Citizen, but I had forgotten about it. So Starfield filled that void for me for a minute, but after about 100 hours of playing it, I was like, this is some bullshit.
Yeah.
And I just quit fucking with it out of nowhere. I didn't even bother finishing the game. That stupid ass shit with the all spark or whatever that dumb ass shit was. That shit was so stupid.
And
One thing was dope. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
I would get bored with it, right? It's got repetitive. The walking, all the walking you had to do. It's just, that's what got me, And I was the same way. I'd get deep into the storyline and then just got bored with it. I'd quit playing, go play something else.
Some bullshit. But I'll tell you two things in that game that I thought was really, really good and really, really cutting edge. the mission where you found the people that left Earth first, that they should have expanded on that. I mean, they should have really expanded on that a whole lot. That alone could have been like an expansion type of hookup or whatever. And then the other one was when the NPCs invaded the main city. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Remember that part?
Yep.
That was awesome. I really enjoyed that part.
And that was a good looking city too. I really liked that.
Yeah, yep. It was cool, but I feel like they made it big on purpose just to keep you in the game longer. It was superficial in a way.
Yeah, well, all those secondary missions beside, that would lead you off the path. But I mean, you had to get built up.
No, I mean like just how spaced out all the shit in the cities was. I'm not saying it should all be all next to each other like kiosk next to each other for every service, but it seemed like it was artificially big. And there was some stupid shit going on in that game too. Like the organization that was in the town that was supposed to be the explorers. Nobody ever heard of them. They never explored anything.
Yeah.
It was just a bit weird, I guess you kind of gotta release it since you've made it,
Well, after playing Skyrim and stuff like that, you just expected a lot more out of Bethesda.
Yeah, it lacked content.
Too many load screens. Way too many load screens.
Here's my thing on the load screens. Yes, I totally agree, but if I was getting something after the load screen.
Right. The ship-on-ship combat was all right. I
think it was okay. It was okay.
The first-person stuff was all right. But
I actually liked that. It wasn't bad. I'm with you. I'm with you. I can agree with that. I like some of the weapons though. I love the ship builder.
Yeah, that was cool. Definitely cool.
If they would have put that shit together a little bit better, it might have been dope. But it did have some dope aspects. It's definitely a strong 7 game.
Oh, I've said before that if I could Frankenstein a game, it would be Star Citizen mixed with the bunkers from Starfield and some Elite Dangerous and a lot of EVE Online. Especially the economy from EVE Online. That would just be, man, to have that in this game would just be unbelievable. All the crafting and building, oh yeah, that would just be epic. Being able to build every ship, every gun, every bullet, rockets, missiles, you name it.
The good thing is, to add to what you're saying, is at least they did acknowledge that they're working on that stuff, man. And we're not just out here hoping and wishing, as they say that. Yeah. But back to Starfield, I think it would have been cool as a multiplayer game with the shit that they have in it, Because with the bases and all the empty space on those planets.
And then that was a true persistent universe. Every piece of paper on the floor, everything that was there, you could pick it up and put it in your backpack and walk away with it, drop it, and it would be there 20 years later.
Yeah.
And I mean, everything was something that you could pick up. Not that you wanted to pick up everything, but you could pick up everything. You mean all that clutter in your backpack, man, what is worth keeping and what is not worth keeping? And
yeah, I mean, that is odd, though, with all that empty, unused space on those square planets that they make look like spheres. Let me leave them alone. They've been catching hell about that game for a year, ever since it's been out.
Well, people were expecting a lot more. And, I mean, we just got done talking about the stuff that we liked from it. It had a lot of stuff that I liked, but it just got boring after a while. Too many secondary missions that would lead you off track.
But it took you 100 hours to find out it was bullshit. That's what everybody's pissed about. They got tricked.
Yeah, and the bunkers. I really loved those big ass bunkers, man. Shoot, they were deep and they took time to crawl through them, and I liked it. You know.
What was the bullshit with the dude that died and got reincarnated into a female who he was his daughter's dad or some shit? Man, they were all over the place with that shit.
Probably part of that storyline we should have finished playing to find out.
No, the chick, before you fought that beast thing, right? It was the chick with like the yellow eyes, the black chick.
Yeah.
But she was a man. They got reincarnated into a woman.
Well, you know,
shit like that.
They were trying to put all that woke stuff into the game. That's another part of the game that I didn't particularly care for.
Why did they do that shit to that game? Like, keep this shit homogenic, man. Keep that shit homogenous.
Or just leave sex out of it altogether. You know. But who was the people that were pushing all that in video games? They're no longer relevant, but 9043.
Well, yeah, I remember that company. Yeah, they ran out of money or something.
They failed because they created garbage, ugly women, ugly video games.
Bethesda is being pimped by Microsoft now, so it's only fair to assume that they had a hand in it, especially rushing it out before it was ready. You know it wasn't ready when they gotta come back and do a patch to give you maps of the cities.
Oh yeah.
I like the skill system though. Like how the skill tree system. I thought
that was pretty cool.
You know, a lot of people didn't like the guns, but I like the guns in Starfield.
Why am I seeing fuzzy?
You'll never be able to fuck with Cyberpunk. Ever.
Say that again?
I said I'd never be able to fuck with Cyberpunk.
Cyberpunk was epic. I beat that game a couple different ways.
I'm thinking about a third run through since I've upgraded my machine.
I got some 4K videos that I recorded while me playing on my YouTube page.
Okay.
But then they just never got any attention, so I quit doing it. If they'd have got more attention, I would have continued playing.
Oh, were you doing it live like this?
No, I was recording and uploading 4K videos, showing off that beautiful graphics of the game. The fucking city was epic.
They did a real good job with that. And the personalities in the game, they did a good job with that.
Yeah. There's
like
another game developer that I would have brought to Star Citizen to make some cities for us.
Yeah, the personalities in that game, the little stories, they did good. CD Projekt Red did a good job. Coming back and saving it after the shitty launch, they did a good job.
Well, it's their fault for putting an unfinished game out on the market, you know. But they're, you know, Baldur's Gate 3 and a bunch of games have made them look silly. So a lot of developers are really thinking hard about dropping garbage out in the world for people to experience, because they're just going to take so much backlash for it.
Then your company goes away. Like, look at Ubisoft.
Yeah.
Hey, what's about to happen with EA?
No Man's Sky was a pile of doo-doo when they first came out, but they've turned it right around.
Well, you know, I'll give them a pass, because if you're releasing your shit in early access alpha, they're telling you the game ain't finished. Just like with the Star Citizen shit. I mean, we complain, but we love this shit and we know it ain't ready.
Oh, yeah.
But like when you release a final product like the shit CD Projekt Red did and Bethesda, and I'm paying you a full fee for a copy.
You know, another game I really liked was Red Dead Redemption.
I haven't played it, nor Baldur's Gate 3.
Baldur's Gate 3 is awesome. The storyline is awesome. It's deep and wide, but Red Dead Redemption, it was just, at the time, it still is beautiful graphics. And the gameplay was great. Some funny shit. I mean, you look at some of the videos out there, especially the guys that are lassoing the one woman and dragging her out in the middle of nowhere and dumping her off. That's the shit you can do is just unbelievable.
Interesting. Yeah, you're not the first person that have pushed that game on me. I might have to check it out one day, but Baldur's Gate 3 is probably next on my shopping list.
Oh yeah, man. You know when what was broken in Star Citizen? I think it might have been the Ghost Rocks.
Star Citizen, everything's broken.
Well, no, it was. It might have been the 30 case. There was a time when, you know, you just didn't know if you were going to be connected 5 seconds, 5 minutes, or 5 hours. You just had no idea because it was 30 case left and right. And then the worst thing about it was you would lose everything, all your armor, your guns, because usually when the 30K happened, you're out flying from point A to point B in your ship. Then next thing you know, 30K, you know, and it just, you'd lose everything. That's why I got freaking 300 FS9s and a ton of freaking armor of a certain type, because I was just collecting it because I was losing so much of it.
I see now, I see. I didn't know that.
Yep, the 30Ks were just crushing you. And think about the guys that were like trying to haul stuff and make money, right? They'd load up a ship with a couple $1 million, and if they 30K, there goes that money. There goes that, you know, everything gone. And then the Ghost Rocks, you could ping out a rock, you just couldn't scan it. If you couldn't scan it, you couldn't mine it. So then it killed the mining loop, and this just wasn't a short time thing. Many times they said, well, it's fixed, and nope, it wasn't fixed. And that was one of the main game loops that was actually working really good. They fucking jacked it up.
You know, I got a taste for some EVE PvP.
See, I don't mind the PvP in EVE, but I was a minor industrialist, so my gameplay revolved around that, you know. That's what I love to do.
With EVE PvP, the formation of the fleet is first. You get that right, you're gonna be okay.
Oh yeah, but then the thing is, it was so meta that people would, you know, you'd have 100 guys in a fleet that would refuse to fight another guy because, you know, oh, we can't beat him, so there's no point in us even trying, right? It's like the game was so meta that they would already know that, well, this 100 people couldn't kill those 100 people. Let's turn around and go find something else. It's like, yeah, that was.
Oh yeah, the old detente bullshit.
Yeah.
That old weak ass shit. That shit's so weak.
If they didn't have the ships to make sure they won, that they didn't want to fight. You know, it's like, oh, so if you know you can't win the battle, which they knew. So that was the game meta right there that just crushed it, because they knew just taking one look if they could win or not, and then they would choose to run away.
Oh, question. Did you ever get an opportunity to fly a Tengu?
I was Galantine, so no.
Okay.
Or Galente.
Hold on. Yeah, those little ships are so great, the Tengu.
So, man, my favorite ship, in fact, I wish Star Citizen would do a vertical ship like the Myrmidon. Remember that ship?
I do.
That ship was just beautiful.
I hated Galente ships, bro. They were always so good at PvP. Yep, the Galente.
Where you at, buddy? All right, mission success. All we gotta do is go run the experiment, and we're done. What time is it?
Yeah, the Thorax. The Thorax was a Galente, right?
Yeah, that was a cruiser, I think.
Look, I can't believe I remember that shit. The Myrmidon, yep, that one. What was the battleship?
Oh, the Hyperion.
The Hyperion.
That was one of them. They had 3 different types. The Hyperion. Man, I should know this. Brain fart here.
Initializing Project Hyperion.
It's something with a G. It was one of them that looked like a kidney.
Well, the one was a freaking sniper ship that you're sitting 300 kilometers away just pulverizing people.
Process complete. Power down.
Yeah, I can't think of the other 2 battleships.
Yeah, those were the good old days, man. When we did Friday nights, shit like this, man, we would get together, get our ships together, go hit low sec. Anything we came across, fire. Gate camps. Gate camps were always so funny.
Well, I remember when I got my guy trained up enough to use the what's the bubble ship where you can stop him from warping?
Oh, I know what you're talking about. The interdictor.
Yep, the interdictor, the Galente version. Oh, me and a bunch of, well, actually just a couple of our friends, we'd be sitting on a gate. As soon as we saw a red, pop that bubble, boop, they ain't going anywhere. I had a lot of pod kills for a miner.
Good job, good job.
Well, that ship didn't have a lot of power, right? It was based off the Thorax that you were just talking about. And it didn't have a lot of firepower, but it was quick at locking up on stuff, and which meant it was great at killing those pods because, you know, you could lock it up.
Yeah.
Before
that
it
was
could
what I was
zip
getting
away.
at. That was what I was getting at when I was saying like fleet formation is important, because that's your tackler ship. That's what's gonna web it and jam it while you're DPS.
Yep, I played that. That was That was one of the things that I did a lot of.
Yeah, I would always bring out at least 2 tacklers and give me a good EW ship.
Yep, either you're stopping them from warping or you're stopping them from fucking using that speed.
Yeah, well, your Weber and your tackler is going to web and scramble them, and then your EW ship is going to fuck their weapons up. Then
Thanks for tuning in, folks. Crush that like button and subscribe. Help my channel grow. Out of all them folks, I got 40 people watching, and not one of them will hit that subscribe button.
Whoa! They're doing, but at least they're watching.
Exactly.
No, they'll subscribe
But
when
still,
they're ready to, man. Yeah, they'll
just
subscribe
2
when they're
clicks.
ready to.
2 clicks. It's
They'll
easy.
click it when they get ready, my brother. You just keep giving them a good show.
Well, now they're gonna have to wait. What time
Don't be
is
fussing at the goddamn audience, man. What's wrong with you? Anyway, good job. But yeah, man, that was some enjoyable gameplay. I really enjoyed that shit in Eve.
My favorite was mining, though. Man, I would mine all day, all damn night. Me and my 6 accounts.
I did mine in Eve. What I would do is I would like get a battleship, one of the Ravens,
Yeah.
and take all that. It had 8 hard points. I'd put 8 Tech 2 miners on it, fill up a can, and once the can was full, I'd
Oh, that's old school stuff there.
Old school, bro. Old school.
Then there was that trick where a guy could come up and turn it into his can real quick, so you'd go to reach in there and put some stuff in, and the next thing you know, you got a crime stat. It's like, what? And then they're shooting you.
I did a whole lot of that. I used to do shady shit. What I would do is roll up, catch the miners and slow ships, right? And I would roll up in like a Merlin. That's going to be like a small frigate, but I'd put a micro warp drive on it and a tractor beam. Then I would put that shit in my can, and then now that it's my can, I can tractor beam it. And the tractor beam is going to pull at 500 meters per second, so I would set my ship to go 500 meters per second, and they would never ever catch up. And what would end up happening is they would dock their miner ships, come back in their fighter ships, and then once they warp off, I'd warp off and be back with my battleship with tractor beams on it, pulling the can still, but this time with 7 torps on your ass. Because I got a Navy issue Raven, a Navy issue battleship, so it has the extra 2 hard points. So 1 tractor beam, 7 torps. Come get this can if you want to.
I think I'm going to try to run one more of these bastards before I go to bed.
Roger that. Well, I'm going to wish you the best of luck. I'm crashing out.
You crashing
see you
out?
Next session.
All right,
yes,
man.
sir.
I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be on when I wake up. Everybody's doing Christmas cookies, so my wife will be busy tomorrow.
Roger
so
that,
I'll
man.
be on
Have a good
early.
gaming session.
All right, man. Talk to you tomorrow.
Hey, God bless you and yours. And thanks, y'all, for watching the Max Jurgen YouTube. Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe, peeps.
Absolutely.
Good night.
Absolutely. Adios.
Good night. Good night, morning.
Yeah.
Good morning.
It's never morning. It's never the next day until I go to sleep and wake up.
Roger that. I'll take that one later.
All right. Adios. All right. We got a good 10 minutes to 15 minutes for this mission to spawn again. But not much I can do right now. Sit here. Oh, shit. I should have went up to the... I meant to go stop at the med bed and fix myself. Get rid of that tier 3 injury. Might as well do that while we're sitting around waiting. I hate that they make you wait so damn long. Just give me another mission. Alright, go patch myself up. might be another 10 minutes. I can't remember if it's 10 or 15, but it just takes way too long for this mission to respawn. I think that was number 2 of the PWL I just got. 3 more of those, I can move on to the PWL 3s. Well, that's pretty cool that they dialed back the old decaying of your stuff. Because, I mean, there's nothing worse than pulling out your Asgard and watching a couple holes present themselves right here in a ship that ain't even left the ground yet. It's like, what the hell? All because of the paint that I put on it that I bought off the RSI webpage. Good cold water. It's gonna be a hot minute. It's already 3:15. Well, folks, I think I might call this a stream. Thanks for tuning in. Remember to crush that like button and subscribe. If you like the music playing in the background, check out the link down in the video description. Resumat's got over 100 tracks of some killer sci-fi music that goes great to Star Citizen. If you're considering purchasing Star Citizen, I got a referral code down there. Use that and it'll get you an extra 5,000 to start off the game with. And they don't give you a lot of money to begin with, so every little bit helps. Y'all have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Plan on being on early all day, all night tomorrow. That's what my plan is. I got 38 more of these here Hyperion missions to run to acquire all of the RMC or RCMBNT rewards from the Hyperion mission for the Idris. Y'all have a good night. Don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe. I will see you tomorrow.
you